Hello! Welcome to Saturday Afternoon Adventures. I'm your host, Robot Spacer, and also here...
I'm the Stream Ghost.
That's Unsecret Crush. And we're here to play some indie demo games inspired by Sierra Classics. I've been streaming on Tuesdays, Spooky Tuesdays. I've been playing through the Gabriel Knight series, and then on Saturdays I've been playing through the King's Quest series. And I thought we'd take a little break from that to check out some more recent games. So we have The Crimson Diamond by Julia Minamata, who is here with us in chat, a Maple Mystery. Thank you for being here. And then after that, we're going to check out Perfect Tides by Meredith Gran. And I'm very excited about both of them.
I'm really digging this music so far.
Yeah, the music is incredible. By Dan Polakar. Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. Also known as Dan the Band. Composed specifically for the Roland MT32, if I understand correctly. Honestly, both of these games, I know there's already a Perfect Tide soundtrack available, which I am definitely going to be buying. Actually, I might actually have it already now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you...
Because I backed the Kickstarter, and I think I got a reward tier that gets me that. So I probably have that sitting around somewhere. But this one, I hope there will eventually be a soundtrack available, because I would love to have that also. Where was I? Julia Minamata is a senior artist at developer Strange Scaffold. Her most recent work, I believe, was on Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. I think she did the character portraits in that. I have not had a chance to check that out myself, but it looks wonderful. And she also art directed a Playdate game, which I'm very excited to eventually check out. And as I said, Dan the Band did the music for this, also did the music for Empire of Sin, and is also a Grammy-nominated international touring musician, songwriter, and producer.
Dang.
Very impressive. We're thinking of doing cassette tapes and or MIDI versions because they're made as MIDI with the Roland. That is fantastic.
Do we even have a working cassette player in the house?
I'll find one. I honestly don't know.
It might be.
It's a wonderful question.
It might be fun to go thrift store hunting for like a Walkman or something.
Hell yes. Valis, hello. Good to see you. Okay. I wanted to start out. I have a question for Julia. I noticed there's a manual on the website. There's a ton of information in it. I often like to start out a game by looking at the manual, but I'm a little worried there's like maybe too much information. Like maybe there's a lot of info in there that will be revealed throughout the demo. So I was wondering if you would recommend looking over that first or not. Dan's just back from Saudi Arabia playing with Sean Paul. We composed some Aha music strings last week. Interesting. For sure don't need to read the manual. Okay, thank you. I will peek at it briefly to check out the controls and such. So I wanted to read a little blurb about the game. The Crimson Diamond is a text parser mystery adventure game where you play as amateur geologist and reluctant detective Nancy Maple. Follow Nancy as she travels north to the ghost town of Crimson, Ontario to investigate the discovery of a massive diamond in the area. Eavesdrop on conversations to learn more about the eccentric cast of characters who find themselves gathered at Crimson Lodge. Explore the lodge and its environs to evaluate the diamond claim and maybe solve a mystery tour along the way. The Crimson Diamond is a cozy mystery that encourages reading and engaging in the story over devious arcade challenges. And then the website also had a blurb about Julia that I wanted to share. Julia Minamata is a Canadian freelance game developer and illustrator. This game is inspired by the old-school text parser-driven adventure games, both in mechanics and aesthetics. Julia uses limited color palettes in her illustrations and was particularly drawn to the 16-color EGA palette of Sierra adventure games of the 1980s and 1990s. Combining the rose-colored nostalgia goggles of growing up in that area with some proof of concept work, Julia was ready to start developing her game. So I'm very excited to check out a modern text parser game. Definitely more common among modern indie adventure games is to do the typical point-and-click interface, which we obviously have a little bit of here, but we can type commands as well, like in the earlier King's Quest games, for example.
Commands such as get hype.
And then Perfect Tides is more of that classic point and click style. Got a nice little icon bar along the top to choose different commands and stuff. So we get a nice variety. Oh, one thing I wanted to do is hit my game button here. There is a link to the website. Currently, just the demo is available. The game will be finished when it's ready. Is available for Windows and Mac, and you can get it from Steam or itch.io. And there's a link there if you would like to check it out yourself. One moment. Oh no. My Files app is letting me down here. Okay. I was going to glance at the manual to check out the controls and stuff, but I think it's all in the game here, so we'll just go straight into that. First I was going to restart the game real quick just so we can enjoy the little introduction screen. Also need a notepad here. I should use this one. This is my Saturday notepad. Okay. Didn't program get hype. Oh no. I guess I'll be able to do that in the game. So let me check our settings here. I think this is all fine. And we'll go through the tutorial first so we know how everything works. Welcome to the tutorial room. My name's Nancy Maple. Let me know how the volume is, if the game audio is a little too high or not. Oh, yeah, I also have, I got this fun little number pad, because my keyboard doesn't have a number pad. And when we're playing older adventure games, I like to have these diagonal keys. So I thought I'd bust this out for this game. I might have skipped something accidentally there. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing look. When you type look in a room, the game will describe important features. You see a cupboard and a green door. Dan's composed a nice track for this tutorial room, so it's not the theme song the whole time. Okay. Game will also list the other characters in that room. Jack is here. Talk man or look woman will work too if you're having trouble with names. Okay? Type look Jack to learn more about him. If you have the sound effects turned up, you might hear a score sound. Ooh. So it'll indicate you're accomplishing something in the game. Sound will only play the first time you perform the action. Okay? So let's look Jack. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny bald head. He is Mr. Richard's employee, and he is in charge of the cooking, cleaning, gardening, and myriad other tasks the lodge might require. He's weary, but still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. Jack is here to help with the tutorial. Thanks, Jack. How do you do? Looking at the characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try talk to Jack and see what he has to say. Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Ooh, points. Hello, Jack. My name's Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. Is there actually a running score, or is it just confirmation that you've accomplished something without an actual score being kept track of? Hey, Edenwaith. Good to see you. You can talk to me about this tutorial. Breaking the fourth wall all over the place. Type ask Jack about tutorial. Ask about tutorial will also work. Okay. Ask Jack about tutorial. The default movement method is click to walk, shown by the 2 footprint icon. The blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. Okay. Or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. You can also ask me about inventory. So I'm going to use my nice little keypad here. And let's ask Jack about inventory. You can access your inventory by typing INV or I into the text parser, or you can press Tab. The cursor will change to an I. Click the I on the items in your inventory to look at them. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click on the gray loop icon at the bottom of the inventory window. The cursor will become a loop. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using the loop. Nice. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Oh no. There's a running score in the game, but it's hidden. At the end of each chapter, there will be a message indicating how well you're doing. That's exciting. I like that approach. So you're going to map out every room in this game as well. Yes, I originally wasn't going to draw maps, but I noticed the manual for this has a map in it. So I thought we would go ahead and map it out. I obviously will not map out the tutorial. I think that's just one room. Ask about the meaning of life. Oh my gosh. You can close the inventory window by pressing Tab, the escape key, or Enter. You can also examine objects in a room using the loop. Ooh, type examine the cupboard to learn more about it. I like that we have like kind of a combination of the later era point and click approach along with the parser. It's fun to see that. So let's examine the cupboard. Cupboard is made of a lovely fine-grained wood, though it's seen better days. Most furniture won't be that interesting to examine. This is just an example. If you're not sure what to do next, you can check your notebook. Try Ask Jack about notebook. This notebook? The notebook can be helpful if you get stuck. I'll tell you what you need to do next to progress through the game, okay? Be careful. If you simply follow the notebook's prompts, you might miss important details. I see.
Val says they know about your notebook.
The notebook will be displayed if you type Note or N, okay? You can close the notebook by clicking the X button, the Escape key, or Enter. Okay, so we have a list of things to do to finish the tutorial. Look at Jack, talk to Jack, ask Jack about tutorial, and get the hat. And then open the door and walk through the doorway to leave the tutorial. Sounds good. Got arrow keys, but nothing to scroll here. Let's see, I think we need to ask about the meaning of life. Sorry, miss, you can't ask me that in the tutorial room. I guess we gotta get into the full game to ask Jack about the meaning of life. Oh. Is my...
Oh no, is it cursed?
It's possible my number pad is being weird. I tested it out and it worked fine. But this number pad has been known to be a little weird on occasion, so maybe we'll stick to arrow keys. Oh. I'm actually having the same trouble here. Okay. Let's open the cupboard. It seems like it's running very slowly. I don't know. I don't know if that's my computer or something else. I don't think the computer's working too hard. Yeah. Looks like there's something inside the cupboard. If you look cupboard, the game will tell you what the cupboard looks like. If you tap look in cupboard, the game will tell you what's inside the cupboard. Search cupboard also works. Okay. Game doesn't default to Sierra style tap to move movement. It's press and hold, but that can be changed in the menu. Okay. Hey, David Alexander. Good to see you. Look in cupboard. I clicked out of the game and clicked back in, and I think that might have fixed the sluggishness. I see a green hat in the cupboard. Let's look at hat. That's my green hat. Try take hat. Can we ask Jack about the hat? Sorry, miss, you can't ask me that in the tutorial room. Okay. I'm pushing the boundaries here. You take the green hat. Congratulations, you're done. Open the door and walk out to leave. Thanks for playing the tutorial. Hope it was helpful. It was. Yes. When I first learned about this game, I was like, this gives me very strong Colonel's Bequest vibes. And I was watching a little bit of an interview with the creator, A Maple Mystery, Julia Minamata, in chat here. And she was indeed inspired by the Colonel's Bequest. I wonder if the game speed dialed down. Weird. Oh, is there a way to access the settings from here? It did. Huh.
Wow.
Okay.
Did you like accidentally press a hotkey or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's much better. How does this work normally? It does. Okay. Open door. If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use the arrow keys to walk through the door, or click the feet icon to the right of the open doorway. This room will reset once you leave it. Thanks for playing the tutorial. We did it!
Congratulations.
Speed can also be adjusted by plus and minus keys. Okay. It's possible I hit that accidentally when I was adjusting my volume. But I'm glad you're here to help troubleshoot. Let's start the game. Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Press escape to skip intro. Why would we do that?
Indeed. So I can't tell if I'm more in frame in the camera than normal or what, but please ignore me.
Oh yeah, that's just the stream ghost.
Pay no attention to the sweater moving in the background.
been streaming, updating all this intro art. Yeah, I noticed you working on this illustration in particular. Just trying to find a blank sheet of paper here for my map. There we go.
Look at that fish wiggle.
Oh. Interesting. There you are, Nancy. Press enter to advance text, escape to skip intro. Okay. That's it. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. Oh, David Alexander, thank you so much for giving that gift subscription to A Maple Mystery. As you always say, Professor, I know you're just a clerk with no formal training, but we can't spare anyone else to head up there. Not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions, but as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. So get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. I'll do my best. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Good luck, kiddo.
Dang.
I won't let you down.
University's got some...
A few hours later.
Admittance
yeah, jeez.
requirements.
Here's my train. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. Can't wait to see the rocks of northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. Zzz. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. How interesting.
This is not at all like, and also at the same time very much made me think of how the two main characters in Nana meet.
I'm just catching up on chat real quick here. I feel like I've done a terrible time keeping up.
I am not familiar with the meme How I Mine for Fish, but I'm absolutely going to look that up right now. Also, welcome to the chats.
Yes, welcome 6-7. Setup reminds me a little of the meme How I Mine for Fish. Fascinating. He wants to give our mineralogy exhibit a boost. The geology exhibit draws more visitors. I'm not a trained mineralogist, but ever since I was a kid, I loved learning about rocks. I'll spend hours in the library reading all about them. So when I found out about the Royal Canadian Museum was being established and they had a mineralogy department, I jumped at the chance to work there. I'm only a clerk right now, but my dream is to get formally educated in mineralogy. This is my big opportunity to show everyone I can do field work. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at the Crimson Lodge. I'm a birder. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing the Sioux Locks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful. We can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that.
Just like Nana.
You and Kimi chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. I would love to fall asleep on a train. That sounds nice. The conductor announces, "Crimson, this stop." Oh no, where's my luggage? Uh-oh. It's not here. I can't find it anywhere. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. Oh no. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you on the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Also, I had no idea if I'm saying cormorant correctly.
Going with what I would go with, because
Okay.
that's a word that I've only ever read in books my whole life. I don't think it is that much like Two Guys Named John Jacob Jingle.
Oh, it's Jack. Excuse me, folks. But I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight. A European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely know where it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? Oh, geez. All kinds of troubles. My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet, but then this whole diamond fiasco starts up, folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman here is on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. This guy's a little rude. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night, and the nearest accommodation in the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. I don't even know if there's already been a murder, but I would want to pin it on this fop already. Sure, I'll get those for you. No murders that we know of yet. So far, we just have the stolen luggage and
The day is still young.
the mysterious diamond. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. Before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I lived in the area for years and ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish? That diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimi and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine in the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. This is a lovely drawing. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Cliffside's foreshadowing. I hope no one takes the fall. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richards' suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want a shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. You can't miss it. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta get set at the table tonight? I'm going to my room. You and Kimi head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1. Introductions. I just have to wait.
Do you not press enter?
Do I have to press enter? I've been clicking through the dialogue all this time. I guess I had to press enter on that one.
Okay.
To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, or you can use the arrow keys to move. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress throughout the game. Take notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. Okay.
Map time?
Yeah, this definitely reminds me of the lodge in Gabriel Knight 2 also. Yeah, the Gabriel Knight games, I had only played 2 until I started streaming them, but they're all wildly different and a lot of fun. And also, there's a lot of eye-rolling dialogue from Gabriel and others, especially in the first and third, courtesy of the wonderful Tim Curry. Let's see, where do I start my map here? We're clearly on the right side, so we'll start here. Nice bedroom here with a couple of beds. Nice fireplace. Okay. Try not to get too carried away with the drawing. It is hard sometimes.
Famous last words.
Yeah. let's take a look around. This is the bedroom you're sharing with Kimi. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimi has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace, a clever move on her part as the summer nights are still chilly this far north. Kimi is here. Let's talk. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else, after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. I'm sorry you won't be able to stay at the lodge and see those nesting cormorants. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I like to live life day by day. The notebook will track main objective progress. You can also ask characters about different topics. You must specify who you are asking about, then what you'd like to ask. Try ask Kimi about birds or just ask about birds. Okay. Let's see. We also have inventory, which I haven't checked out manually yet. Issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Oh, and we can get to the notebook from there also. That's nice. Your lucky mineralogist's loop engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. Came late to GK2, but I agree it's an FMV game that lived up to the medium potential. I had the opportunity to speak with some of the people involved in its creation about 12 years after or so, and I learned that it went quite a bit over budget in the process. That's very cool. Honestly, I would say my favorite FMV game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Just really well done. So let's ask about birds. I'd heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish, but it's not true. Poor things. So, let's see. That's her luggage. Let's look at the bed. There are 2 twin beds in this room with matching quilted covers. Your coat is hanging on the footboard of one of the beds. Your hat is hanging on the footboard of one of the beds. Let's look at the sofa. Comfy window seat looks like it would be a nice place to do some reading. Look at fireplace. Fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. That's interesting.
You gonna pocket that soot?
You don't have any soot to examine, nor do you see any at present. That would not benefit from closer examination. I thought there was soot accumulating. You take some of the soot. Now can I examine the soot? You don't want to soil your lucky loot by using it to examine the soot. That would not benefit from closer examination. Okay. What would you call this? A cupboard? The fancy glass pane curio cabinet makes more sense, is full of silver steins, bowls, and various other items.
You're doing QA.
Can we open the cabinet? Okay, we can't swipe anything from the cabinet. I guess that's fair. Let's venture out. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. For example, OD means open door. Okay, we don't mind a little typing, so. Oh, I see. We're all the way up here in the building. have anyone on the other side of the hallway from us. So the question is, how many of the rooms in this lodge are full right now? Let's look at this painting. Actually, let's look around the room first. This is the northern end of the upstairs hallway. The left door leads to the master bedroom. The right door leads to the room you share with Kimi. An impressive oil painting is mounted here. Look at painting. Masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. Okay. Snake helped with the items. Hope it's not a poisonous snake. So this is the master bedroom. I feel like we probably shouldn't bother them, but let's knock on the door anyway. Knocking wouldn't help. Can we just go in? Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting.
Oh, neat.
Look. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. There's a wardrobe in nightstands to the left and right side of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall. Yeah, I do feel a little weird about it, but I did knock, and the game wouldn't let me do that, so that's my defense. This picture above the fireplace is interesting. A cheery framed poster of a woman riding a horse hangs over the fireplace.
Note that Nancy feels weird but doesn't leave.
I missed all kinds of things in chat here. Lauren Harris, a famous Canadian painter. Interesting. As part of the group of 7, they travel around northern Ontario on painting trips. Very interesting. There's another painting downstairs by a different member of the group of 7. Glad you're enjoying my map making. Should we poke in the cabinet here? Or should we respect their privacy a little bit? It's a tough call, if I'm being honest. Look at cabinets. Don't see anything noteworthy. Open cabinet. That doesn't seem to work. Let's look at chest. Large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Look at tag. The tag is scratched and dented from years of rough use. Okay. Can we examine the tag? Is that... Okay. Fair enough. Y'all, I'm in Windows, and my mouse is backwards when I'm in Windows, and it's
Your mouse is backwards?
it scrolls backwards. I'm not a fan.
I see.
Apparently, there's a way to fix it with like modifying registry stuff, but I don't want to break anything. So if I'm struggling to catch up on chat. That's probably why. Also, it keeps not staying scrolled to the bottom. The setting to change that in control panel mouse settings. Yeah, I changed it for the trackpad. I have a Apple's Magic Mouse. So the way it scrolls is kind of like a trackpad. I'm trying to like you just move your finger on it, but like Windows doesn't understand that, and there's no control panel setting for it. All right, where should we go next? The pink door or the blue door? Let's try this one here since we're right next to it. Yes, I decided to keep my my Mac interface even though we're playing in Windows. Oh, now I'm really invading privacy. Excuse me. The boudoir transports you to, oh my gosh, fin de siècle, Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. And suddenly I feel the need to sneeze. So we have 2 rooms off of the bedroom. We'll put this one over here. This room will just completely color in with the pink marker. Let's look at this one. Slim blonde woman sits at the vanity. Talk to woman. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name's Nancy Maple. I'm in your room. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Got another great... I love all these little pixel art pictures on the wall. Mm-hmm. Look at poster. Dark-haired woman in a crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb-over at a dinner table. You're not sure what this Art Nouveau poster is advertising as it's in French. Nice little like, what do you call that kind of sofa? Is there a name for that?
Probably. I would call it like a fainting couch.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a more specific term.
C'est Toulouse-Lautrec poster. Nice. What could we ask Margot about? It's so rugged and rustic, so charming. I fell in love with the place as soon as I saw it.
The anything but chaste lounge.
Vaping couch. Hello, Hinton and Efton. Good to see you both. I'm sorry if I missed any previous messages from y'all. So much pink. Also, for anyone new coming in, oops. I've got 2 buttons. I've actually got 4 buttons labeled game, and I hit the wrong one. Can we ask Margot about birds? What do you know about birds? Those are the birds that eat fish. That's not true. Did you know?
I mean, they eat fish, I'm sure, but they probably don't eat all the
Tell
fish.
Margot
Lots of
that's not true.
Lots of birds eat fish, but that's, that's just,
You can't use not in
that's
this
just
game.
ecology.
Can we ask about diamonds? Diamonds are the finest of jewels, fit for royalty. Okay, now we're in a fancy little closet. This is lovely. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There's a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. Let's snoop. Open. There we go. Look in closet. Wardrobe is empty. Examine wardrobe. Would not benefit from further examination. Oh, nice. I was wondering if we'd get an actual reflection. That's you, all right. Okay. No gateway to Narnia. Well, I mean, I didn't try to go in the closet. Go in wardrobe. Please insert disc number 47 to continue. Read error, region not loaded. That is a wonderful Easter egg.
What did you try to do?
I tried to go in the wardrobe.
Ah.
Okay. I guess we'll stop snooping in here. Let's try this other area. Oh, right. Helps to open the door. Ah, bathroom. An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury. Indeed. Look at toilet. It's a pull chain, high tank porcelain toilet with a wooden seat. Can we use the toilet? Important question in any game. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required.
Flush.
Flush toilet. Yes, thank you. It's better than what I was thinking of. Flushable toilet. A plus. Can
5 stars.
Can we get some toilet emotes in the chat for those that have them? Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a very fancy bath. I would love to just chill in this thing. I would like to take a train ride, fall asleep on the train, arrive at my destination, and soak in this lovely bathtub. Okay. Turn on sink. That achieves little effect. Look at sink. The pedestal sink has 2 taps, one for hot water and one for cold. Look in trash. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. Okay. Oh, I forgot to color. Gotta get some color in here. I don't have any discs for this game. I hope that's okay. Now I'm wondering, like, people release stuff on cassette tape. Has anybody done a release on a floppy disk in recent years? Press escape to open the main menu for more options. You can save and load your game, adjust the speed, and more. Okay. Oh, I see. That's a fun little effect. Moved a bit further down the hallway. It's the upstairs hallway. The bedroom that Jack and Corvus are sharing is to the right. I guess I'm just leaving all the doors open, aren't I? That's a little bit rude, huh? I had not really considered this. I'm going to keep doing it, though. Look. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Okay. The limited run box for Monkey Island included a disc 22, so that's the last disc game I technically bought. You know, I didn't get that myself, and I really kind of regretted it. It looked very cool. I often struggle with whether to buy physical games these days. It's just I have too much stuff already, and it's always a difficult decision whether to get more stuff. Let's see, we got a long list of things we could poke at, but I don't know what we want to poke at right now. Let's look in drawers. Oh, we're just opening them all.
Wow. You did say drawers multiple.
I did. Oop. Would not benefit from closer examination. Okay.
Simply also become more wealthy with access to unlimited storage.
That's a great idea.
Absolute life hacks, Hinton.
Hey, Silver, good to see you. Silver is also a streamer that has been playing through the Quest for Glory series. Currently on Quest for Glory 5. It's a Sierra series I never had a chance to play myself, so it's been fun to watch. Type INV or I or the tab button to open your inventory window. You can look at and examine your inventory in this window. You can choose between the default graphical inventory or a text-based inventory in the main menu. I missed that option. That's interesting. I do like the graphical inventory myself. I completely forgot to draw this room. Unacceptable. Some nice, got a landscape painting and a painting of some boats here.
I can hear a bird, and I briefly had to take my headphones out so I can confirm if it was a real bird or a game bird, and it is a real bird outside our house somewhere.
Yes. Gently cooing over and over.
I'm not sure what kind of bird that is. Pigeon, maybe?
Do we have pigeons around here?
I know there's a pair of mourning doves.
Okay.
That I see. I don't know. I ain't good at birds. Don't ask me about birds.
Yeah, so we were saying, message scrolled just out of my sight. I really enjoy this look. They captured the SCI look very good. Yeah, I love that era of Sierra games, and this captures it really nicely. Most of the art in the game is based on real stuff. Landscapes aren't based on any real paintings, but I want to change that. Interesting. Gamer dove. Okay.
I think there's two of them.
Yeah. They're going back and forth now.
They're having a conversation.
I was wondering if maybe they're having a contest. Cooing contest. So, we have, looks like one more room. Wait, did I miss a room?
Co-op or PvP?
Oh, I did miss a room. Oh! Oh!
Oh?
Oh!
Oh?
Okay. I missed a whole section of the hallway. I'm glad I realized that. This is where we are now. And then there's another section here. Oh, this is really neat. I love this. Okay. Honestly, kind of helpful to leave the doors open because it reminds me where I've been. If you're looking at indies, have an interest in Quest for Glory-like games, but not necessarily Quest for Glory itself, you should check out Heroine's Quest on Steam. Fantastic fan game, who feels like Quest for Glory, but totally free. Yeah, I did peek at that game at one point. I think probably you mentioned it at some point or something. I think I would like to start with one of the Quest for Glory games at some point myself, since I've never played those.
I bet it's those mourning doves. I bet they're courting.
So let's look around this. You're in the upstairs hallway. Nessa's bedroom is to the left. Albert's room is to the right. Okay. How does she know that? Are we told that? Does she just know things?
Couldn't tell you.
Let's barge into Albert's room.
I already don't remember who Nessa or Albert are.
Albert's this
this
obnoxious
Poirot-looking
fancy
motherfucker.
gentleman. Yes. Nessa, I don't think we've met yet. And there's Quest for Infamy as well, recently released for the Switch and on other consoles. Very interesting. Yeah, that is a funny name. There have been various attempts to remake King's Quest IV. Maybe it will happen someday.
Interesting. I hope they make it so that you are not forced to betray the unicorn's trust. That is my least favorite part of King's Quest IV.
You could at least get an option to like warn the unicorn what's going on,
right.
Promise it that you'll rescue it later, which we did. I enjoy that he's just constantly putting away clothes. I feel like we could wait here and he would never stop putting away clothes.
Yeah, I think so.
I approve. He seems like the kind of guy that would do that. I don't know what that means.
And yet we all know exactly what you mean.
Okay, let's look around. This is a small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself despite its size. I was going to say, I'm surprised he is okay with such a small room, but that does make sense, actually.
No roommates for him, thank you.
Yes. Furnished in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. Albert is here. Bother Albert. You can't use bother in this game. Okay. Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can't chat. He's fully focused on putting clothes away. Mr. Respa is unpacking his things and doesn't want to chat right now. Ask Albert about birds. Please, Miss Maple, I'm rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner. Okay, fine. Let's see if we can bother Nessa. I hope you don't change the layout before the release of this game, or I'm gonna have to draw a whole new map. Look. I almost type look at room, but I don't need to type all those words. I'm definitely more of a full sentence text parser player. Like I want to type all the unnecessary words. Like I know in some games you don't even have to type spaces. Obviously we have 1 or 2 letter shortcuts in this game, but I just want to type it all out. I don't know. It feels more natural to me. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There is a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. So I guess Nessa's not here. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe is empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Look at dresser. Dresser features a mirror, a left cupboard, a right cupboard, and a top and bottom drawer. There is a desk lamp and a jewelry box sitting on the dresser top. Drawer. Look in drawers. I have no idea if there's any reason to be snooping around at this point. I just feel like it's an adventure game. I should be.
You got adventure game brain.
Dresser drawers are empty. All right.
Your main interaction with an adventure game is snoop.
Right. Snoop, steal, sometimes talk. These are all the things an adventurer knows how to do. I rather enjoy that all the rooms have a completely unique layout. Be very easy and perfectly reasonable to have, you know, especially like on mirroring sides of the hallway, like similar layouts at least. But this feels fitting for the vibe this lodge is giving off. I guess we'll close the... Oh. I typed closed doors and she went over to the room door. Close wardrobe. Okay. Can we look under rug? There's nothing under the carpets here or anywhere. Okay. Anywhere? Promise they aren't all empty, just most of them, though I plan on filling them out later. Also, there's a lodge, so it can make sense for cupboards, etc. to be empty. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Like, I'm not really expecting to find anything, you know, other than, you know, maybe some clothes or something like that. But who knows? Maybe we'll find a bag of diamonds in one of them. Could be even more snooping, checking everything with your magnifying loupe. Yeah, it's tempting. I guess my approach has been to look at and in things, and if I have a reason to, I'll investigate them with the loupe. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. So we got another section of hallway. This is the upstairs hallway. The door opposite the stairs is a storage closet. Okay. Open door. Okay. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. Look at blue trunk. Blue steamer trunk is worn, dusty, and has a large crack in one of its corners. Let's examine that crack. Oh. Did I not remember how to do things? Does examine does the same thing, is using the loupe, right? Am I correct in remembering that? Got about half hour more for hanging out. I'll watch back what I miss. Sounds good. Also, thanks again for coming by for this. For anyone that came in late, A Maple Mystery in chat is the creator of this game, Julia Minamata. And if you have any questions about the game, I'm sure she would be happy to answer them. Open. Oh, I've got to specify blue trunk. Those emotes are great. Blue trunk is locked. Ooh. So I got some cans of paint here. The green trunk is also locked. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe is empty. Okay. I have a question. Why is this game already so good? How long have you been working on this? I noticed there have been a few different revisions of the demo, so I imagine you've been working on it for a pretty good amount of time. Especially like, just like there's so many highly detailed rooms. I can't imagine how much time you put into this art. Also, I'm going to hit my game button again. There's a link to the game if you would like to check out the demo yourself. Free on itch and Steam. Started being more serious with it almost 4 years. Okay, let's look at shelves. One shelf stands at the back wall full of battered books. Another shelf is by the door and holds linen and towels. Look at towel. Bedding and towels look clean and neatly folded. Let's examine the towels. Would not benefit from closer examination. Okay. Look at books. These books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages. That's rough. Can we take the mop? That's Jack's job. Never know when you might need a mop, I say.
Exactly.
We finally reached the end of the hallway. This is the southern end of the upstairs hallway. To the left is the bathroom, and to the right is the spare room. At the near end of the hall, there's a balcony door leading out. And you realize we have 2 more rooms here. Check out the bathroom. Only had chapter 1, this demo, kind of done until about 2019. Chapters 2 through 5 have been done, worked on in the meantime. Excellent. Currently working on chapter 5. Cool. Oh, this is cool. I love all of this. Mm-hmm. Upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. And you're making this in Adventure Game Studio, if I'm correct? I'm pretty sure both this and Perfect Heights were made in Adventure Game Studio.
What if we redid our bathroom to look like this bathroom?
I wouldn't object. I mean, I don't know what that'd do for resale value, but who cares?
Resale value.
Alphonse... Muka? Okay. I was like...
I mean,
I haven't said that in a long time.
We visited Prague, and I feel like I probably learned the actual proper, correct pronunciation. And I think Muka is close enough for most people.
Yeah, that'll do.
Kind of like how Van Gogh isn't actually pronounced Van Gogh, but that's just what most English-speaking people say because it's easier.
Was there
one bathroom like this and one with a Phantasmagoria vibe?
There's a sound effect there. I don't think I noticed that before on the other toilet.
Oh, you didn't?
No. As we've discussed previously, my headphones are a little quieter than yours, so...
We can turn the volume up if you need to.
It's okay.
It's pronounced Van Google. Exactly. I wonder if you'll get murdered if you take a shower. It's very tempting.
Find out. Get in shower. Aren't about to get in the shower with your clothes on. Okay. Turn on sink. Did I look around in here? Upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Medicine cabinet is empty. Let's make extra sure it's empty. Love the fonts in this. Yeah, the fonts are very nice. So you made them yourself in FontStruct. That's cool. Let's check out this doorway. Oh, got a nice long balcony. Balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. Look below? Can we do that? All you can see right now is inky blackness. I suppose that makes sense.
Howl like wolf. Yeah, I was just thinking, if only Gabriel had the benefit of a nice balcony.
Can't use howl in this game. Sadly. If only Gabriel had the use of a nice balcony?
Yeah, instead of having to, like, tie a rope to...
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it was that he had to tie a rope to.
Yeah, that was...
To go rappelling.
That was a bad time. But I don't think he ever died there, right?
No, he didn't, but I'm just saying.
His life could have been a little easier.
Traversal would have been made much easier.
Yes. Don't linger there too long lest someone push you, and stay away from any loose railings. That's good advice. Let's see, can we go... Oh, we can't. The front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. I feel like as much as I'm loving drawing this map, I feel like maybe I should limit my map to the upstairs. Otherwise, we won't have time to play Perfect Tides. So perhaps I'll save the rest of the map for when the game comes out. Looks like the Playdate's font tool caps isn't fully ready yet. Perhaps port your font to it. I eventually want to try porting the AGI or SCI font over to it as experiment. Interesting. Hey, T-Pack, good to see you. Off to do some fitness running. Good luck in Pixel Canada. Thank you. Good luck in...
Fitness running.
Yes, exactly. Pixel fitness running? Maybe. Look down. Don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. It's the front eastern section of the lot. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. Look at... Can we see the orchard from here? It's probably too dark. Don't see anything noteworthy. See, this is the kind of situation that Gabriel had to deal with, except this awning was like 5% of that size. Okay, let's head back indoors. And let's see, we have another room to check out over here. Let's check out this bookcase. Look at shelves. Shelves hold some old books and is generally uninteresting. Okay. Forget what this room is. Oh. Spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. Look at the poster. The Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a sheer robe. None of the titles catch your eye. Anything else to look at here? Look at fancy lamp. Don't see anything noteworthy. In 1914, what would they have for lighting the lamps? Would they be electric, gas? It's a fine question.
I know that electric existed
Mm-hmm.
in 1914 because that's when the first season of Downton Abbey is set.
Oh, okay.
And like it's talked about as this like brand new thing, and like, oh, in this other neighbor's house they've got it even in the kitchens.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine?
As far as what they would have had in Northern Ontario in 1914, I could not say.
Right. Paper scritches drawing ASMR. Okay. That's everything, right? I think we've covered the whole upstairs now. We're ready to go for the stairs. Okay. And here's where I will finish my map drawing for the sake of time. I guess I'll leave this here. You're in the main floor hallway. The powder room is to the left and stairs leading upwards to the right. This is a well-appointed powder room. There is a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror in fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Gotta flush all the toilets. Open cabinet. Oh, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Course of action yields no result. Okay. Open door. Ooh. It's a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall. As we know from King's Quest, we will need all of those items once we get past the poisonous snake. Take sled. This isn't the appropriate season to go sledding. Oh, I guess we need that in a later chapter. Take tools. Never been very handy with tools, except a geologist's pick, of course. Unfortunately, you don't see one here. Open. I never know what to call different pieces of tall furniture. Look in closet. There's nothing in the wardrobe. Glad it understands both closet and wardrobe. What's this little... Nothing in the cupboard. Okay. It's a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There is an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. Look at bar. Cozy little bars in this room furnished with an array of spirits. Examine spirits. I would not benefit from closer examination. Oh, fancy. Dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. There's a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall, and a pair of elaborate oriental jardinières are opposing corners. Oh, is that these well, guys?
I would guess.
Look at jardinières. Ooh, I got it right. You admire the left jardiniere. It's ceramic and painted with blue and red glazes.
I think that's like fancy French for potted plant.
Yeah, I figured. It's hard to see much of the table under the tablecloth, but you can see sturdy cabriole legs peeking out of all four corners. There's a handsome display cabinet in the corner with glass panes to display fine dinnerware. A left cupboard and a right cupboard provide additional storage. Glass pane cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware inside. Take dinnerware. Do you really want to carry a whole dinnerware service for 12 in your pockets? Well, you can't. Take one plate. Oh. Fair enough. Can we take one of these glasses? The way the glasses are made, they aren't useful for much more than drinking. And isn't that enough? Maybe I can find more versatile drinking glasses in the kitchen. Thank you for the hint, Nancy Maple. The first time I played King's Quest V, I fed the pie to the eagle, which created a dead man walking situation. That game certainly has some interesting choices. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Okay, that leads outside. I guess those are glass doors. Oh, got the kitchen here. Look, the kitchen has a rough-hewn, rustic charm. Lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Look at flypaper. Oh! I was being a little goofy in examining the flypaper, but we actually get a nice close-up of some flies caught on the flypaper. Sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies, frozen in various states of mortal struggle. That's rough. Ew! Take fly. You see no need for that.
You really do have adventure game brain.
I do. I assume this is the icebox. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. Take ice. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Okay, can we talk to Jack? Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Do you need a hand? Nah, I've got everything under control. You go on, talk with the other folks. We did get a point for offering. Look at bowl. There's a green ceramic mixing bowl on the kitchen island. Jack is mixing in the bowl. I guess I did it twice accidentally. Not sure if I've looked at the flypaper before. If you have need for a flying spell, you know where to get some fly wings now. Exactly. You never know. Okay, we'll find some people to talk to. Hopefully. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. So, enter the main floor hallway. The study is to the left. The kitchen is to the right. The conservatory is at the end of the hall. Can we listen? Don't hear any voices coming from the study. Okay, so they're from back here. Ah, so what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't going to do anything. I'm going to stay out of everyone's way and wait for this all blow over. But what if they find... Shh, listen, if you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Game has autosaved. Thank you, game. First save game. I honestly, I was kind of thinking there wasn't any saving in the demo. That's good to know. How do we... Okay, we got save game here. That's good to know. At least we haven't died yet or anything. Hopefully I haven't missed anything important. When I visited the Pabst Mansion in Milwaukee, the kitchen still had the same spot where the Iceman would come and bring a block of ice to keep certain foods somewhat cool. Neat. Let's open this door and check out the study. Nice. We got a moose head. Shoot, where did I think it was... there was a stream the other day... on my King's Quest V stream, I was talking about this, it's like I think they call it a remaster of the King's Quest V soundtrack, Songs of Serenia. And there was a stream where they had Mark Siebert and Ken Allen and another guy from Sierra, just telling different stories. And I think it was that stream where someone mentioned that there was like a tradition of putting a moose head in every Sierra game, which I've never heard that before, but I have often noticed moose heads in Sierra games. Says Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there is a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be his taste. Yeah, King's Quest 2 and 3 are the ones that I remember the most clearly, but I've definitely noticed them in some other games. I don't know how many games they did this in. Look at moose head. Although the moose head looks pretty impressive on the wall, you can't help but feel a twinge of sympathy for the animal. Yeah. This desk looks very interesting. Look at desk. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. Atop the desk is a blotter, a brass lamp with a green glass shade, a clock, and a pen stand set. Examine desk. Blotter. This looks like it goes outside. Yes. Okay. Too dark to go outside. Can we take the fire poker? No. Look at tapestry. Although the tapestry is a little faded with age, there are still rich colors woven into it. The detail is exquisite. Leisure Suit Larry 1 had a moose head in the Adventurers Guild in Quest for Glory 4. Demo is the lodge only. Chapter 2 you get to explore outside. Nice. Yeah, I figured that was at the very least a demo limitation. Honestly, I'm impressed. You know, I couldn't even draw all the rooms in the demo. I'm impressed how many rooms are in here. Look. This conservatory in a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls. You see a tall, broad man with long dark hair and a fringed jacket. Look at husky man? Can't use husky in this game. Okay, look. I don't know why I didn't read that first one. A large man in fringe jacket is trying to relax in an armchair. Look at bald man. Can we just talk? I don't know their names yet, so I don't know how to refer to each one. In other words, you could say they took pains to get this glass. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Okay. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning, Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is, what with my sister and that lawyer of hers, and one mineralogist is already one too many. Please, Mr. Richards, allow me to stay for just a little while, and Kimi, too. Me, Margot, and Jack is all I want in this here lodge. You seem like a nice girl, but all this brouhaha is making my head ache. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I guess by saying talk man, we talk to both of the men in the room. I'm to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. The family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. So an earlier version of this demo where I did find a door to go outside, which then crashed the demo. Oh no! That's not to go outside to prevent game crashes. Nothing but null pointers outside of the lodge. Ask Nathaniel about birds.
Sounds like a sequel. Escape
is
from
it just
Crimson
Nathan?
Lodge.
They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That is a misconception. Ask about diamond. Had my doubts that it was truly found on this land, and even if it was, who's to say that there was enough to mine? It would be like the garnets all over again. Ask Evan about... All I know how to do is ask about birds and diamonds. Flocks of cormorants in these parts. They like the fish in the lake. So do I. Ask Evan about a diamond. It's not from around here, you mark my words. This whole business is just a waste of everyone's time. Spacebar repeats the last parse. Okay. Good to know. You know what? Let's check our notebook. Looks like we're doing pretty good. We haven't found Nessa. I guess maybe we haven't fully explored the downstairs now that I think of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. We've probably been in there, but we haven't been over here. I kind of forgot that we went through a side room there at one point. Okay. Play some billiards. Billiard table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. Don't see anything noteworthy. There's no one here to play billiards with currently. Ooh. Maybe later.
Minigame?
Billiards minigame?
Minigame? Like in Yakuza?
That door looks like it goes outside. Have to go? Dinner time. Thanks so much for playing. I'll watch the rest when I can. Had a lot of fun watching and hanging out. Thanks so much for being here again. And I'm going to bop that game button one more time. Have a nice night and a nice dinner, and I'll see you around.
I, at the same time, bopped the shout-out button.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned already, but they created this game. Julia Minamata streams also. she streams on Tuesdays and generally does like an art stream where she works on some art for this game and then plays usually some sort of adventure game afterwards. Always something interesting. See, looks like we did go in here. Ah, yes, that was the closet. Is there ice pick on the wall? Take ice pick. Oops. There's no ice pick. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yes. Oh, yeah. You were playing Indiana Jones when I raided you a couple weeks ago. That is a very cool game. Ooh, some more voices to listen in on. Is that these south doors? Listen. Don't hear any voices. Listen. Don't hear any voices. Maybe this open door. Okay, yeah. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. Ooh, a will. I told you I don't even know if there is a will. That does complicate things, yes. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine.
2-ish hours of looking at every cabinet and you finally found the story.
Yeah. I mean, I think we probably spent a little more time exploring all the empty rooms than we were meant to, but that's part of the fun, if you ask me.
It's true to how you play games, honestly.
Yeah. The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There is a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands in an ornate cupboard. See a stern older woman with gray streaking her brown hair. See a tall, natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. Let's talk to the woman. Good evening. My name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. How are you, Nessa? I'll be happy when I can get back to civilization, reaping the benefits of this incredible windfall. What does Nessa know about birds? I don't know what those are, and I'm not interested. She's never heard of birds.
Birds? Sounds fake.
Diamonds are lovely gems, highly desirable, especially in Europe. A diamond mine would be a major boon. I'm going to do something. I'm going to save.
What you gonna do?
I'm going to ask about the conversation I just overheard. I said, ask Nessa about Will. I'm the elder child. By rights, this place should belong to me. But that's none of your business. Okay. She wasn't overly offended, so. Talk man. Hello, how do you do? My name's Nancy Maple. Nessa is such a breath of air from a nearby oil refinery. Birds aren't real confirmed. Yes.
I've never seen a baby pigeon, but I have seen a pair of mourning doves working on making some baby birds.
Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Miss Nessa Crab's, nay Richard's, lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. Okay, so this is the lawyer we've heard about. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. Game has auto-saved. You hear Jack calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. Hello, Mr. Shaw. All right, it's dinner time, y'all. Let's see. I think that's these big doors here. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha, you'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey you, how long is that going to take? I will be doing my field work tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, then dove back into the river? Yes, I see. I never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he is done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Evans, he gave it to me. I am very fond of it. A cheap trinket, misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It's a white garnet, not glass. My Richard, he found it here in Crimson, didn't you, mon cher? Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. But eventually the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimi and Albert head to their respective rooms and get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Okay. I guess I need to stand up. There we go. You stand up. Take dishes. Lovely plates are meant for special occasion. Okay.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to help clean up. Knowing Jack will appreciate the help, you begin clearing the dishes away. I was trying to pick up the dishes on the table, not the ones in the cupboard I left open. I can get the hint. Jack doesn't want to be up late cleaning up. Fine. We're done here. Thank you, Miss Maple. Can't wait for murder. Thus we'll find out what it means to disturb the nesting cormorants. Okay. Let's talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. These people can't do a minor chore, and talk at the same time. I kind of feel like they just don't want to talk to me. Let's see. Where did everybody go to? I do not remember. Some people went to have a drink. Was that over here? No. Ooh. I got more voices. You hear muffled voices coming from the study door. Oh, right. Evan and Nathan were talking about meeting in the study after dinner. I almost forgot about that. So we can't actually hear them. Is there anywhere we could hear better from? Should we just barge in and see what happens? I'm going to do it. It's getting late, Nat. Perhaps we'll talk another time. You have a nice night. Indeed. Good night, Evan. Okay. Let's see. Who else can we find? No one in the closet. Oh.
What was that?
There's no one in the closet. It just occurred to me, I wonder if I should have tried opening the door and then listening. I don't know if that would have... This brandy is not bad, surprisingly. It isn't the worst brandy I've ever drunk. It's far from the best. My wife Gabrielle is teetotal, no fun at all. Ha, sounds like a barrel of laughs. You said she's a teacher? Yes, she loves the little tots with their sticky fingers. I was basically Evan's mother while we were growing up. I've hated kids ever since. He was such a chubby little whiner. Oh gosh. He loved Crimson, then again, he didn't know any better. Whereas I remembered our real home back in England, Crimson couldn't compare. Have you any children, Albert? Certainly not. So, do you think there are really diamonds here? Because if there are, I'm going to get my fair share, no matter what. How soon will you know? I cannot say, madam. Tomorrow morning I will begin my field work. My superiors wish me to be thorough. I may be here a while. This guy doesn't really look like the type of gentleman to do field work.
Right. I can't wait to see what sort of dandy little work clothes he has.
Well, I hope you know sooner rather than later. I've never liked this place, and now I have to watch that harlot fawn all over Evan. Yeah, I love these little eavesdropping scenes. It's very nice. It sickens me watching him get so easily manipulated by her. Then again, he's never been very bright. Good night, madam, Mr. Shaw. Snooping time is over. Let's see. This is Margot? Oh, wait. Nessa, right. Margot went upstairs. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm having conversation with Mr. Shaw. Leave us be. Okay.
Yeah, Margot seems nice. She didn't even get mad when you barged in on her in the dressing room.
Yeah, it was pretty generous of her, honestly.
Honestly, I read that as like she's just desperate for a friendly female face.
Sure.
The company of a lady who doesn't hate her.
Right. So I haven't found any trunk keys. It's interesting that occasionally doors open or close because some other character has... oh, I think that was Albert's room, and it's locked now. Yeah. It's a nice detail that does actually change based on other people's actions as well as our own. Can we just barge in on Margot taking a bath? Well, Margot has the bath. Bonsoir, mademoiselle. The water is very soothing on my joints. Perhaps the change in weather is causing me some aches. Relatable. Can we ask Margot about Evan? He may appear gruff, but he is so sweet and gentle-hearted. Who else could we ask about? Ask Margot about Nessa.
Yeah, get the tea on Nessa.
A sour old woman. Who else we got? Albert. He seems very professional. Who's the lawyer?
I did not catch his name.
Can we just say lawyer? He is arrogant. So she doesn't have a lot to say. You think she'll react to me flushing the toilet? No. Let's ask Margot about toilet. Oops, I spelled it wrong. Oh no! Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. I also wish you knew about toilets. It's rather unfortunate that you do not. All right, we'll let you be for now. Oh, we could snoop around this room now that she's not here. Look at dresser. Vanity is lit with a pair of sconces. It has drawers on the left, right, and middle. Margot's powder compact is on the vanity. Take compact. Reasoning that you could return the powder should Margot need it again, you take the powder from the vanity. Ooh. Finally, an item to obtain. An elegant tin of powder. A label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. A brush is included for application.
It's quite a tagline.
Yeah. Tin of powder doesn't benefit from closer examination. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. That's the soot we picked up. We just picked up some soot and put it in our pocket.
Just a pocket full of soot for later. Never know when that'll come in handy.
It's like a fancy necklace on here. Look at necklace. Size of the necklace's pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. We cannot take the necklace. Can we examine it? That would not benefit from closer examination. I'm going to check my notes again. Help Jack with dishes. Oh, I thought I did that already.
Are you supposed to help him do the washing up?
Yeah, I guess so. I typed the command clean up, and she automatically took some dishes to the kitchen. So I figured that was all the helping we were expected to do. Help with dishes. There we go. You help Jack with the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now I gotta go see Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? Ooh. Waiting for what? Game has autosaved. Thank you, game. Look at kettle. It's a blue graniteware kettle, boiling water on the stovetop. Can we turn off the stove? Is it off? It doesn't seem to work. This doesn't seem like we should leave that unattended, but maybe it's already off and it's just steaming a bit. He means sex. Maybe. We'll never know. Actually, I wanted to poke downstairs. Oh, yeah, we got voices. Listen. So much listening in to do. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. That little Golding hussy complicates things, but I'm dealing with her in my own way. We'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. Is there gonna be a murder? else? Let's see. Oh, bath is empty now. Ah, here we go. I figure there must be some voices to listen to up here. Can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen at the door with an item that would help. Oh. What could we find to help us listen?
The thing people usually do.
A glass.
Yeah. I don't know if that actually works.
When I tried to steal some of the nice glassware, the game pointed out that perhaps there were some ordinary glasses in the kitchen, which I thought was noteworthy because it seemed to suggest, there's something to do with the glass. Don't see any drinking glasses. Okay. Those look like glasses? You take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Nice. Come across some things I haven't seen before in this demo. Cool. Hey, Culinary. Good to see you. We are playing a game called the Crimson Diamonds demo. You can get on... I almost said Stitch, but that's a mashup of Steam and Itch. Okay. So now we can listen with glass. So I'm curious, if I had known this sooner, I probably could have overheard that conversation in the study that abruptly ended when we opened the door.
Did I type the shout out incorrectly? No, okay.
With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. We got a lovely little sound effect there, too. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I do what I can. Ah, thank you so much. I can never reach that spot. My body aches, Jack. Well, that can't be helped. We can stop any time. No, I think it's working. Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight. So many ears around. You are right, of course. This must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a little while. All right, I think we're done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richard finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course. Merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long. You got that right, and I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jack. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Oh, we better book it. Oh!
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh, we're hiding.
Okay.
I accidentally dismissed a dialogue that I think was explaining that she was going to hide behind
Maybe
the trunk.
Maybe he's just like her chiropractor.
After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. Yeah, like, maybe he's just giving her massages.
Completely non-erotic massages.
What a long and intriguing night this has been. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Thank you. Whew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimi and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night.
Oh no.
Thanks for playing my demo. If there are any bugs, please tell me at feedback@thecrimsondiamond.com. Speaking of no game, you all, Spacer and Unsecret Crush included, should all play There Is No Game Wrong Dimension, a fantastic mashup of humor and adventure game. Yeah, I've had my eye on that one. It looks very interesting. And definitely appreciate the +1 on that. I think I've seen a couple of people whose recommendations I trust suggest it, so I really ought to check it out. That was wonderful. Design, writing, art, animation by Julia Minamata, music by Dan Polakar, and I missed all the other stuff. Too fast. That was wonderful. And here's our finished map of the upstairs before we decided we should get on with things and save the rest of the map for when the full game comes out. King's Quest 2, you could cross the bridge 7 times, in this game only once. Allegro font. Was there a font you recognized? I know at least one of the fonts Julia was saying she created herself. Did the Mac port for this demo. My little contribution to adventure games. Wonderful.
Lovely. Also,
thank you for doing that. As a Mac user, I always appreciate when folks are able to release, especially smaller games like this, for the Mac. I know it's extra work that not everybody can manage to do. As I said, I'm playing in Windows today. That was mostly just kind of a
streamline
logistical between like both these games, Crimson Diamond and Perfect Tides, have Mac versions, but some OBS stuff was a little bit easier to do in Windows. So primarily Mac, so I've helped port a number of AGS games to the Mac. That's awesome. Gosh, it's getting late. I was worried this would happen, but darn it, we're going to play some Crimson Tides. I assume that's okay.
Perfect Tides.
Crimson Tides. Perfect Tides,
We should take a break, though.
Yeah, we're definitely going to take a break. And then we'll come back and play Perfect Tides.
Not Stranger Tides, not Crimson
Perfect
Tides.
Diamonds. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll figure it out.
So we'll be back in a little bit with that. Hello! I meant to leave the menu open during the break so y'all could enjoy the music, but I guess I clicked out of the game, so it paused on the startup logo. Also, when I start, I will reboot the game so we can enjoy that little opening sequence full size. So, this is Perfect Tides. A game by Meredith Gran, a cartoonist, animator, and writer. She worked on a popular webcomic called Octopus Pie for an entire 10 years, from 2007 to 2017. She's also a writer and illustrator on some Adventure Time comics, among other things. I think pretty much right after she wrapped up Octopus Pie, she announced a Kickstarter for this game, Perfect Tides. and it just came out last month. I couldn't find any full credits for the game. I assume they're in the game somewhere, but I didn't want to, like, there's no option on the main menu or anything, and I didn't want to go too far digging into things off screen. I did find that she worked with Soren Hughes to develop the visual style of the game. In particular, I was curious who did the music, but I couldn't find that anywhere. Hopefully we can find out at some point. So this is from the Kickstarter page for the game. Perfect Tides is a point-and-click adventure game about the agony and anticipation of being a teen. Set in the year 2000, you play as Mara, an internet-obsessed young writer who lives on a so-called island paradise. Following 4 seasons of the year, you experience through Mara the beauty and silence of the island, the turmoil of family life in mainland public school, and an ever-evolving quest for love, friendship, and experience. So it's neat that this game we get to experience like through all 4 different seasons. Here's another a blurb from Meredith Gran about the game. I started thinking about the classic adventure game as a means of not only viewing, but immersing oneself in the thoughts, feelings, sacred objects, and desires of the protagonist. This approach made more and more sense as I delved back into the Golden Age Sierra games and identified what I loved. Challenging and rewarding puzzles, a humorous conversational narrative, lush and lively exploration, and a little bit of deity-like cruelty. So I'm interested to see how that comes through in this game, and I kind of love that bit of the Sierra experience is in here.
Do you already have a command set up for the... Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just hit it.
Literally just did it.
There's the link to the game's website. Much like the last game, The Crimson Diamond, this is available for Windows and Mac, and it's on Steam and itch. I don't think there's currently a demo available.
Yeah, the Steam page does not...
There was briefly a demo of the first 2 chapters available. So I figure as a little demo of the game, we'll do the first chapter or 2, kind of depending on how long it takes and whether or not it's getting too late. Is there anything else I wanted to share before we get into it? I don't think so. I do need to fix this.
Fix what?
The window is in the wrong spot. Also, we're going to pause the music while I'm fixing it. I
was just like, I don't hear any music. I don't have my headphones in. I'm a genius. Very smart.
I thought that I could fix that during break, but then I realized, I can't edit the gaming scene when I'm not on it. At least I don't know how to do that in OBS. So. Oh well. I have to do things live sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna reboot this real quick so we can enjoy the full intro.
Secret genius, that's me.
So we get a nice little peek at the 4 seasons there. Studio mode will let you do that. Thank you for the tip, Silver. I have not really messed with studio mode much. Maybe not at all. Let's peek at the settings. Yeah. We're all good there, I think. Okay, we're on hold to walk. Okay. We'll see how that goes. That's the default, so... New game. It's the year 2000. Do I need to click? I think I need to click. The new millennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year zero, the new millennium begins in 2001. People get annoyed when you remind them of this, which is often. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of perfect tides. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt or steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. She is your only real-life friend. The spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. You know Matt Reinwald in 11th grade? Uh-huh. Well, we did it over the weekend. What? You cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Weren't you gonna wait till marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but come on. We both just wanted to try it, you know? This is insane. You're not even dating. They're not even dating. Well, how was it? Not very good. It was both of our first time. We didn't expect it to be mind-blowing or anything. Are you, like, upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. But you knew this day would come. Someone as pretty and well-liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely unmoored. No, that's cool. Congratulations.
Congrats on the it.
Spring.
That was done.
I like this,
It's very nice.
all of this is great. Super said I don't really like studio mode at all, so don't leave it on. I only turn it on when I need to tweak a scene before changing to it, then turn it back off. Okay, that's cool. I gotta look into that. What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. Oh no. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck, it breaks while I'm using it. As opposed to breaking while you're not using it? Yes. You better fix that wheel before you try to get home. I have to get back. Will you be okay? You feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay, bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Oof, your guts are all aflutter from that. Now, what to do about your wagon? Our first puzzle. Oh. Have a contextual cursor, it looks like, and then we got this icon bar at the top. Looks like we got walk, look, use, talk, inventory. Yeah. Okay, and this is probably for our active inventory items. This is very similar to the point and click Sierra interface. We have, I guess this is how much money we have over here. We got some settings. Oh, there's an about right here.
We currently have none money.
No credits though. Okay.
What were you wanting to look at the credits for?
Oh, I was just wondering, like, in particular, who did the music and, you know, just how many other folks worked on the game. Mm-hmm. I guess we should examine the wagon. It's your wagon, full of the groceries Mom asked you to bring home from the mainland, and it's not going anywhere as long as the wheel is broken. So, I don't know how you would fix a wheel on a little wagon like this. I'm not familiar with this type of wagon having inflatable tires. Mostly getting used to the interface here. I'm trying to click around different things. Maybe it's easier if I use the keyboard to walk around. Let's just try using... Straight up ignores you. I'm so confused. It keeps changing to a talk icon over the wagon. What can we do? We can't leave here. You're cool not touching that. Fiberglass of the ship feels smooth and cold, submerged as it is in frigid bay water. Can we jump in the water? No. Oh, you know what? I'm going to change a setting right now. I want to skip text with the keyboard. Oh, I can have them both on. Cool. Because that's the ideal.
The Steam page for the soundtrack says that...
Oh, I didn't even think to check that.
22 original compositions by Daniel Kobilars is the attempt I've taken at saying that last name, and I'm sure it's wrong. It is kind of odd that just general credits for the game don't seem easy to find.
Yeah. It's the pier where the ferry stops. Apart from the bus bridge, it's the only way to and from the mainland. I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing here, but I don't, like, I feel like I'm still getting the hang of how this game works, and I am just completely lost for what to do. Some kind of administrative building for the parks department. You've never been inside, and you're not allowed. This particular ship belongs to Perfect Tide Sea Tour, a privately owned company that won the bid to operate a ferry terminal back in the 1940s. Apart from private boats and helicopters, it is the only way to travel to and from the island. So it's the only way for not rich people to get to and from the island. Ferry service begins at 5:50 on weekday mornings. The first leg of a long journey for work commuters. Since your 10th birthday, Mom has allowed you to ride the ferry by yourself under the strict pretense that you're either going to school or to one of the nearby strip mall shops. I'm so confused. Anyone have any ideas? What should I try?
Are you able to leave this screen?
Not that I can find. Like, I've tried to go to the right and to the north. And if I try to do that... Oh. You better get those groceries home before you go off exploring. Okay. I guess I have now learned why I maybe don't want the skip text with keyboard on. It's too easy to do accidentally. Maybe I can go in here? Ah, okay. Let's talk. You got any wheels for sale? Hi, Jackson. Sup, kid? You know, you're the first person I've seen here all day. I was about to kick my own ass out of boredom. Not many customers in the off-season, huh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. I knew I should have joined the army. There's a broken wheel on my wagon. Do you have anything I could fix it with? Jackson makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly, his eyes landing on nothing. I don't know. If you find anything useful in here, go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. Well, you better take something then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Oh my gosh. What could I possibly fix a wagon with? This deer statue? Statue of a majestic white-tailed deer sits by the entrance. This animal is a mascot of sorts, with 200 wild deer thought to inhabit the island.
That's a lot of deer.
Yeah. You scan the rack. It's mostly brochures offering fun activities for visitors to Perfect Tides. Walking tours, whale watching, hiking trail maps, and a guide of the downtown. Nothing to see here. A bulletin board keeps tabs on all the events around the island of Perfect Tides. The most recent posting advertises a party from last August.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if there's some duct tape in the vicinity, that's, like, the obvious... Maybe I shouldn't say obvious. The only thing I can think of that you could possibly use to fix anything.
Right. The pointer keeps changing unexpectedly. Like I'll click a thing and then desk isn't particularly well organized, but with so few people coming in, who cares? When I mouse over the thing I want to do that interaction to, it changes, and like I feel like I must be missing something about the controls. Oop, that's not what I wanted.
Do you have anything already in your little backpack?
I believe that was empty when I looked in there. Yeah,
okay.
Completely empty. You're cool not touching that. Can I take a brochure? You lived here all your life. You don't need a guide to the island. Besides, most of the stuff costs money. But we're stealing, remember?
I think it means that the activities in the brochures cost money.
Oh, sure. Here we go. Hey, Jackson, can I have this inner tube? I think it might do the trick for my wagon. Jackson glances at it conspicuously. Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking of wrapping around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that?
Oh, man, he is bored.
How old are you again? 16. Well, you're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. Oh, well, yeah. If you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person is doing it. It's called the stranger.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. You pocket the inner tube. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. Hey, is that your first inventory item? You want some tips? Absolutely. Yes, please. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, can you explain it, please? That's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items, they go into your backpack. Right there, see? I think so. I see that. You can use all your stuff in here, and you can see all your stuff in here, and you can use it too. See your inner tube in there? What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jerk off, for my wagon, I mean. Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously, but you might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, Mara. You can also use inventory items on each other if you ever collect more than one. What the hell is that? An abomination. Hopefully you'll get to make your own someday. Wonderful. Got it now? I think so. Thanks, Jackson. My pleasure. Now you better go. If I spend too much time shooting the shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and bitch at me. Can he hear you talking on camera? Who now? Paul, your manager. Can't he hear us talking about him on camera? Sounds like any decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Hopefully we're done here. I guess it needs to use my... How do I use the door? There we go. We did it. Also, I accidentally clicked on myself and it said maybe later. just in case you missed that. There's gotta be... Okay. So W is walk. I think that... switching commands with the T is talk. L is look. What's the hand action? Oh, use. U for use. Got it. Okay. So we need to use this. Oh, I did that wrong. You blow into the inner tube, inflating it. You now have an inflated tube. Wonderful. I can use that on cart. You place the back wheel with the newly inflated inner tube. Good job. Thank you. Very proud of myself. Did I see a score in here? Yes, we have 3 points. But we don't have a total score, which is interesting. Okay, I think we're ready to go home now. Take the wagon home. You pick up the wagon. Whew, we made it past the first room. Feeling good now. On an island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Okay, that's a neat mechanic. Okay. You're not literally carrying a wagon in your backpack, but this handy little icon will help you summon it when needed. Now, what heavy stuff do you need to carry? I suppose we ought to pick up the groceries? No? You gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. Okay. There's a little bird on the mailbox. This is your house. You lived here your entire life right here on the island of perfect tides. I'm told that this is the definition of paradise, mostly by people with way better houses than yours. I guess we can't look at the bird. Can we get the mail? No. My teenage alienation, not even the wagon can help you carry that. Oh, we have a parrot, looks like. Also, I just want to say my brain is having a really hard time adjusting to the gameplay in this. Like, I keep wanting to type things, like look at the room and stuff like that. Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot, and other observations by Al Franken. It's your house, the only one you've ever lived in. An extra bedroom was added for you when you were little. After sharing with your brother Timothy became untenable. Other than that, very little has changed since you've been alive. I was gonna say, like, I'm curious, is this our room or is this our brother's room? Table that holds the lamp juts to the pathway of your bedroom door just a little. Mom refuses to move it, so don't ask. There's so many different things to look at in here. The credenza houses the TV, VCR, gaming consoles, and about 30 pounds of dust-encrusted wires. Sounds right. Mom's china cabinet houses all the dusty old things she hasn't touched since her wedding day. Beyond this off-slam door lies your brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares to enter. Oh, geez. The entrance to the bathroom is pretty unremarkable. You want to go in or not? It's Sunshine the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. This is, of course, a lie. You just don't have what it takes to wring her neck. Fridge is the color of coffee-stained teeth. It is loud and doesn't do a very good job cooling food. You probably spent a collective 15 hours of your lifetime staring into it. That's it? Didn't seem like that much, to be honest. Coffee maker is Mom's favorite appliance and possibly the one most in need of replacing. The plastic edges are cracked and permanently stained with coffee grounds. It's the door to Mom's room, one of the most comforting places on Earth. Even when Mom's away, you try to avoid it as a personal discipline. Okay, we gotta check out the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Did I not click hard enough? There we go. Oh, these borders when you go inside somewhere are very nice. There's nothing of interest in the dirty laundry piles, at least nothing worth digging through Timothy's underwear for. I suppose that's reasonable. I have a concern, which is that if I can't see the toilet, how do I flush it? There we go. Use toilet. At the moment, you have no business with the wretched toilet or any of its vile accomplices. Okay, I guess that's fair. Can we use the sink? You quickly wash your hands in the sink. No big deal. Oh, okay. I had to mouse down a little more to get an arrow to leave. Can we bother our brother? Oops. Wrong way. I need to click where I want her feet to go, but I keep not doing that. At the same time, this room reminds you of the chaos of your family and instantly magnifies your stress. Again, the only living room you've ever known. Okay. I suppose I probably need to try to open the door. Ha! Mara, no. Okay, we're not doing that. It just occurred to me, I still have the groceries, don't I?
Probably.
They're kind of out of sight, out of mind situation. I have to open the fridge to put the groceries inside. I guess that's reasonable. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Yes, put away the groceries. You methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. He'll still find them, but it might buy you a day. You hear voices from outside. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers. I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with Grandma. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. This is our mom and brother. I'm making good money selling gold on Ultima. That's not a job, Timothy. Do they have everything, Mara? All except whole milk. I got skim instead. Ew, no! What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. No, but I drink it. Mom, I need protein.
Protein.
For what? So you can fart more? Aesthetic theme reminds me most strongly of The Adventures of Willy Beamish. I have not played that one.
Pretty sure.
You're right, it's not a job, it's a calling.
I'm pretty sure the protein content of skim milk and whole milk are not all that different. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you wouldn't still have a preference.
Right. You already eat everything else in the house. Can I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. Sigh. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. Are we suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even fucking drink. I picked up Hot Pockets too, you absolute dickhead. Mara. Oh my god, fuck this. Timothy always does this, and Mom always defends him. Cool family, eh? Who are these boys on our door? It's the door to your bedroom, complete with a super cute Blink-182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favorite because you can imagine him hitting on you in a public place.
No! Oh, honey. Oh, sweetie. Oh, my precious darling.
I like that we have our own computer. At least we have that going for us. Can we use the computer? Please tell me we can use the computer. The surface of the computer tower is warm and vibrating due respectively to its busy hardware and cooling internal fan. Finally, some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Hell yes, we will connect to the internet. You hope to God nobody's on the phone as you log in. Oh, jeez.
Oh, this is the good shit.
We have it so easy these days, y'all. Success. You're greeted by a menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail, but it's all junk. That much hasn't changed. Check out the message board. Check out the chat room, or never mind. Let's start with the message board. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction boards. It's a writing-focused subforum of larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. While the occasional written work appears, most people here write and post fan fiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. In other words, it's cool. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues its exploration of an alternative Tale of the Blade 5 timeline in which the Nazis have won World War II. Part 5 of the Sexy Resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a letter read that plays on a common but bogus cheat code mythology. Oh, you've been waiting for a new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized, and this fic makes generous use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. You set these aside for later. Check out the chat room. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction chat. Nobody's really active right now. Just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. Staggle. Hey, PT. Oh, you got an eye from... I am from Staggle. Okay. Continue. PT Sky says, Staggle, what's up? Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times recently. I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh wow, that means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. Oh wow, thank you. I was really happy with it. A warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I Am a few times, basking in the honor. Smiley face. When's the next chapter? Soon, I hope. I'm going to work on it tonight, smiley face. You actually weren't planning to. Your interest in this particular story has been waning, and you wanted to edit some poetry tonight. But if Staggle liked it that much... Cool, I won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay, Talk to you later. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread the conversation over and over again. I guess we'll close and log off. What else? There's a lot going on in this bedroom. What's on these shelves? We should look. A tall rack houses your collection of CDs, tapes, and knickknacks. Closet has been packed to the brim for years with old childhood clothing, school projects, and toys you dare not touch. It's one of those messes Mom has decided is permanent. Oh. It finally occurred to me to right-click. And right-click cycles through all the cursors. Your anime posters are special imports that you bought at a comic book shop on the mainland. Your heart flutters when you see such an object in the wild, let alone on your own wall. Looks like we got an empty bowl of cereal over here. Cereal bowl is stuck to your nightstand desk thingy. As a dare to yourself and an act of hatred against Mom, you're seeing how long you can leave it there.
Oh no.
That's a little gross. Your boombox houses the CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. You spent a few solid months falling asleep to it. You play your CDs less these days since getting into MP3 downloads. You have about 300 of them now, carefully named and indexed, downloaded over the course of 2 years. All of this is just so relatable. An issue of 17 sits open face on the floor. The magazine is bursting with tips on how to get boys to fall in love with you. Disappointingly, they're always prefaced on the idea that you already know each other and are friends. Dresser overflows with your current clothing packed tightly on top of layers of old junk. It would be a weekend project just to get the drawers to close. Snuggle Bunny is one of your oldest toys, ragged and decrepit. Fabric of the pillowcase is pilling and thin after years of laundering. It's just the way you like it. What should we do in here? Launder around in bed? If you get into bed now, you fall asleep during the day and it'll be a whole thing. You've heard legend of those creatures called nappers, and you absolutely aren't one. Okay, so maybe it's time to leave the room, I guess? Brothers gaming. It's your older brother, Timothy. Right now, he's fully engrossed in some extremely earth-colored game that you would never, ever play. Do we dare talk to him? What are you playing? Diablo. It seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! I guess we'll talk to Mom? Okay, I must have missed. There's a little pink dot on each cursor, which I think is like the spot where you're actually interacting with. But sometimes gets a little lost. What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's being a jerk to you, when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry after all. Then again, you are hungry, and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Hey Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. Kids can't stop gaming for a minute to get himself a drink. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm alright. I'm going out for a while. Okay, if you're out, can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Mom hands you a claim slip for a package. Thanks, sweetie. Okay. I was wondering if we would have any reason to take notes. And it seems we do. package at post office. Okay. Guess we're done here? Is the door over here? I think so. Where all can we go? Man, this game is cool. I love the art. I don't know if this is something we can... It's the gate to Lily's house. Can we go there? You're forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is dormant.
Oh no.
Okay, we won't do that then. It's the gate to child... What? It's the gate to child murderer Crazy Barbara's former home, allegedly.
Okay. I hope we learn more about that.
Yeah. The gate is locked and leads to private and inhospitable property. I guess that's fair. This looks fancy. I feel like I might have missed a path off to the left here. Yeah. Is this anything? The houses closest to the beach appear to be the most modern and recently built. Maybe it's not anything we can really do. Whose house is this? This is the house where Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this palace. Can we go there now? This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who you often visit. He came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple of years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. Or was it computers? Writing? It might have been gay Japanese manga. You don't remember. At any rate, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eyes, and Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. Simon Fink. He's in his 20s and he lives here. Apart from Lily, you see him more than anybody else on the island. Can't always tell when your door... You can't always tell when your presence annoys him, but his door is always unlocked, and you're always bored, so... I can't tell... I guess it looks like his eyes are open? How's it going, Simon? Mara, what are you doing here? Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just seeing what you're up to. All that you see here. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you'd better get to the point. We can ask what's up, we can ask about the history of the island, or we can ask if he wants to do something today. I guess the first two seem most likely to just be annoying.
Right.
So we'll go with the last one. Simon stares past you, accessing the still asleep part of his brain where the answer might be. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of not eating. Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's being super annoying. Alright, I'll try to remember. Come back after dark. And bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short on food and ideas right now. Okay. Cool, you've got dinner plans. Don't drop the ball on this, Mara. Now, what food to bring? Okay. Dinner with Simon after dark. Need a side dish. What's a good side dish? Talk anymore? See you tonight, Mara. I've got a lot of writing to do, so please leave me alone for now. And don't forget to bring a side dish, unless you'd like to split a stale old pot brownie. I'd love to. Bring a side dish. Alright. We'll leave him be now. So we've got 2 errands in town to do now, but let's see if we can check out the beach first. It's kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. We talk to the sea. No. Okay. Can we walk out to sea? I think I accidentally looked at the sand. The sand on perfect tides is somewhat coarse compared to some of the northeast's more high-traffic beaches. The locals attribute this to the island's protected national park status and its restricted usage. You personally wouldn't mind if it felt a little better between your toes. As I was joking about walking out into the sea, I realized I should save. I have not saved. We'll just call this Chapter 1, Sea. Grim Roberta, she beckons. Alright, so we can go off to the left here at least. This is a designated spot on perfect tides for camping. Sand around the campsite is soft and fine. It looks like an ideal place to go barefoot. Can we poke at it? Doesn't seem like there's probably much to do here right now. Oh!
Hello, friend.
It's a female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, and just as bored of the presence of humans. Neat. Also, this seems to be like a helicopter landing
that's
pad.
I was just thinking.
At the center of the boardwalk is a helipad. A sizable enough number of summer residents, government officials, and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally.
Sounds noisy.
Yeah. Looks like this deer is eating something. I can't tell what that is. Appears to be a raw, half-eaten winter variety of squash. The deer have already done a number on the flesh, leaving a dozen or so fat white seeds. Oop. Boardwalk is cool to touch here, shaded by the building and trees. Oh. I wanted to read that sign. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that is clean, both morally and physically. We believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe the bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of a community. We believe that exhibition in public is below the level of human behavior. These beliefs are being publicized in the interest of the many children in our community who feel should have the opportunity of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is the hope of the future and the covenant of every adult.
Okay, I was going to say, this, reads like something that was written not recently.
The Perfect Tides Property Owners Association, 1957.
I didn't know they had Facebook in 1957.
Got some construction going on
I like
here.
the equivocation of the phrase, we believe the bikini type of swimwear tends to lower the moral character.
The construction site has been on and off for the better part of a year. If development doesn't stall out again, this should be more condos by next year. We talk to the construction guys. You're far too shy to talk to the construction guys. These are men who use loud tools and habitually bark at each other. Yeah, that's fair. I used up all my map drawing time earlier, but I feel like I could really use one here. I'm sure I'll slowly learn my way around though. Okay, so now we're back here. Got a couple people we could talk to.
Is one of these little buildings the post office?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a good bet. At least we gotta be getting warmer, if nothing else. Don't recognize this man. He must be visiting a relative on the island. Miss Souza is an old friend of your mother's. She used to teach at your former elementary school, but she retired before you entered her grade. She has always spoken highly of Timothy. Talk to these people. My goodness, is that Mara? Yep. Impossible. You're enormous. Really? I've been trying to eat better. Your height, dear, your height. For pity's sake, you're too young to worry about your figure. How old are you now? 15. Ah, well, a grapefruit with every meal then. Okay. So, what are you growing this year? Huh? You know, dear, in the garden. Surely your father's prized. Yeah, my dad's dead. Yes, dear, I'm remembering that now. So he didn't plant anything, because he's dead. I'm sorry, what a shame. You know, there's still time to plant something yourself. You could do it in your father's spirit. Don't know how to garden or are not interested. I guess, but I don't know anything about plants. Well, it's easy to learn. Easy as pie. In fact, the campground office has a regional guidebook. That might give you some ideas. Okay. Oh, and you'll need a fresh layer of soil. The nutrients in that bed have probably been depleted. Soil. Guidebook. Got it. I've committed that to memory. Commit this advice to the same place your entire 10th grade education has gone. I honestly can't tell if this is something I should do. Like, I'm thinking no. Like, it doesn't seem like the character would be seriously considering this. Mm-hmm. But, I don't know, maybe? I'm going to write it down with several question marks. Speaking of gardens, I just harvested my peas and I have far too many. Why don't you take some?
Side dish.
We do love peas. What was that?
Must have been the... Yeah, it's the block on my charger. I moved my foot and it must have fallen off the bed.
Oh, welcome back, Hinton. Miss Souza hands you a plastic shopping bag full of plump green pea pods. Memories wash over you of fresh peas from springs past, followed by a creeping melancholy. I grew these from a seed your father gave me, so technically they belong to you. Enjoy. Nice.
Well, that's unusually sweet.
Mm-hmm. It's a bag of freshly picked peas. Also have a claim slip for a missed USPS delivery. Take this to the post office to claim your package. Let's figure out what these buildings are. This is an administrative building for the Parks Department. This is the campground office. The sky in this direction overlooks the island's downtown. So I guess we want to go back north. Let me double check what was this way first. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, we just kind of automatically went through this screen before, I think. A whole bunch of wagons over here.
Is it the wagon store?
I guess so. So probably to the left here is where we want to go. This looks promising. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. You feel like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. Fascinating. Let's talk to Mikey. Hey, Maura, how's your mom? Mikey's been calling you Maura for quite a while now. You're not brave enough to correct him. She's fine. How are sales? Oh, you know, bad. There's friggin' nobody here in the spring, but you'll buy something from me, won't you, Maura? Do you have any video games? Computer games? Nope, but I have some really nice containers for putting candles in, if you're one of those occult teens. You honestly could see yourself getting into candles, but it would mean having a much more cohesive style in general. It seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. Do you have any snacks? Who wants to know? Me. That's why I asked. I might have victuals of the bite-sized kind for a price. I don't have any money. Well, come back with some, Maura. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or just come back with something cool, and I'll trade you for it. Interesting.
Would he like a bag of peas?
People can be in their 40s. It's true, Hinton. It's true.
Some may even say that we are in our 40s.
Some might say that.
Perhaps some Egyptians believed.
Your mom only just started letting you order from the non-kids menu at diners, seeing as the entrees at Petey's Steak and Seafood start at $22, you don't expect she'll be taking you here soon. Besides, it's a bad deal for the amount of food you get. I feel like the only thing we really have that we could trade is our peas, and I feel like we want our peas, right? Should I save and see if I can trade the peas?
I don't know.
Did that do what I expected? Okay, yes. Let's experiment with pea trading. Why would you want them to have that? Okay, so no, we cannot. Oops. One of the oldest businesses on Perfect Tides, Island Scoops has been around for at least 45 years. And since it has no competition, the ice cream tastes like it's been in the freezer that long. Ouch. They have a very cute sign, though. At least there's that. What's this sign say? An arrow and sign pointing to the alleyway through which you will find the Firehouse and Perfect Tide's hottest nightclub. Where's the post office? Downtown Perfect Tides is filled with tiny boutique shops, seafood restaurants, and bars. Since you have no money, are underaged, and can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. What is that like a parking garage? No, that doesn't make sense. There's no cars here.
Right.
A resort, okay. Built in the 80s, the Dolphin is the most popular resort on the island. You've never had the privilege of staying there, let alone seeing the inside. The Dolphin has its own section of private beach, which is for guests only. You'll often watch their activity from a distance, wondering how a paid beach experience might be superior. Luxury homes line this end of the beach. This is where much of Perfect Tide's ocean view becomes private. Keep off sign here. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourists and wealthier residents seem to take these as a mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect, upstanding citizen. Are we, though? Okay. So I guess this is the end of that alley. We got a firehouse and what looks like a nightclub. Peering into the darkened window, you see very little of interest. Upside down chairs, a dusty bar, and posters of events past. The neon signs, when off, are at best a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Hides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small, unpaved roads. In perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. I feel like we must have missed the post office somewhere.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's possible that you have to take the ferry to get to the post office.
Oh, go to the mainland to get to the... No, that can't be.
I mean, that's where the groceries came from, I assume.
Oh. But...
Yeah, I don't know. It was just a thought that I had.
Mm-hmm. There's got to be a post office somewhere. But I need a quick break, so I'm going to do that, and we'll come back and play a bit more. Okay. Hit my game button again here. Playing Perfect Tides, which is available on Steam and itch. And I'm sure this does not go to the post office, but okay. Hang on, Mara. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945, but there is mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago, plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best.
What? Where is this information coming from suddenly?
But no Nazi of Hitler's caliber could settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert darkness of the woods? Of course, by now the Führer would be over 100 years old, but the oldest known person made it to 122, and even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. I think it's coming from her imagination.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, is this like some screed she found taped to a tree?
No.
Okay.
All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? These are just the thoughts going through her head as we walk towards the woods.
These are reasons not to go in the woods. I got it.
So we won't go that way. Let's see what happens if we... Oh, we can't. We cannot leave the boardwalk. If you were a post office, where would you be?
I don't know. Honestly, probably
I guess we haven't gone this way.
by the ferry dock? Oh yeah, if there's a whole direction we haven't gone.
Yeah, like that seemed... Oh, this is back here. That seems so reasonable to me, but... And I was honestly wondering if, like, maybe that little shop we went in the beginning was also a post office. But I looked at it, and the description did not seem to suggest that was the case.
Right.
If I were a post office, I would be far away from imaginary Hitler. This house is only occupied in the summertime. The rest of the year it sits cold and dormant, much of the island. The arbor bears a faint resemblance to the one outside Lily's house. The two pieces were likely constructed here on the island by one of a handful of local building contractors. I guess, what's off to the right here? Houses close to the beach appear to be the most modern and recently built. This is the home of another family of year-rounders. You've seen the two children walking to school, though they're far too young to capture your interest. Okay. There might be an area off to the right here that we didn't ever look at. Okay, that's just home. What's north of here? Okay. There's got to be a post office somewhere, y'all. Can we ask someone where the post office is? Excuse me.
Have you investigated this wagon building?
Why would you want them to have that? This...
No, the building that has a
the wagon building. I didn't hear what you said. I just heard something building. That's a good...
Like, can you go to the...
Like,
can you go to the right of there?
This didn't read to me as a building, but yes, you're right. Oh, interesting. This might be up here. This looks promising, perhaps. See You Next Tuesday features the boating industry's largest standing with a drink area, a tippy-top compartment for antisocial steering, and a soft canvasy whatever to keep the rain out, I guess. This boat is called Leo's Revenge and is your favorite, based mostly on the name, but also for its candy-like collection of vinyl furniture. You occasionally glimpse the owner and his family hanging on the deck in summertime. You don't know any of their names. Yeah, the building with the flag is a shop we went in the beginning that I was saying I thought, that might also be a post office. Like, it's just in a, small island town like this, like, it makes sense to me to, like, have some kind of combination thing like that. But when I looked at it, there was nothing to suggest there was a post office, so... I will come back to that if we can't find it, but this looks promising to the north here, so. There we go.
Hooray!
Mrs. Peters is your friend Lily's grandmother and has worked with the post office windows for as long as you can remember. She has always been nice to you. You shyly approach the window. Hi, Mrs. Peters. Mara, what's new, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? Uh-huh, she went home. You wonder with anxiety if Mrs. Peters knows her granddaughter is sexually active, and if she does know, does she know you know? Are you aiding and abetting a crime? I swear that girl's out more than she's in lately. Haha, well, the old in and out. Excuse me? Nothing. Let's show her the slip we have. You hand Mrs. Peters the package slip. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. Mrs. Peters reaches over to a pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says fragile on the box. Be careful. And tell your mother I said hi. You know you're growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both. Stay out of trouble, okay? Thanks, Mrs. Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. All right, there's a little fish over here. Can we look at the fish? The goldfish circled their bowl happily, seemingly unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. So we have a very big package now. Do we need to put that in the cart? The package is addressed to your mom. The word fragile has been written on the box. No? Can we combine it with the peas? I feel like if it's fragile, we should probably take it home quickly, but I also want to peek at what's up here. Once nothing more than burgers, nachos, and fries, the bar has recently introduced a heart-healthy menu to draw in more tourists. It hasn't worked. Chinese chicken salad with mandarin oranges, fat-free granola and yogurt bowls, baked brie, Atkins-approved zucchini fries. Your mom was particularly scandalized by the introduction of this menu and refuses to eat here anymore. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. The hotel windows are boarded, cracked, and vandalized. You can barely make out a rubble-filled lobby through the dirty glass. I hope that we get to go in there at some point in the game. I would like to explore an abandoned building, please. I think we'll skip that for now, especially while we have a fragile package with us. Bikini fries? I don't think I said bikini fries. Zucchini fries? Maybe? I don't know. Left, right? Or down here? And this should take us back home. Yeah, this definitely seems like a game that Nina would appreciate. I'm curious if she knows about it already. Box. Give box to mom. You hand mom the package.
Yes, I thought it was zucchini fries, not bikini fries.
Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mara. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. It appears to be, yep.
Oh no!
The Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer, gone but not forgotten, if the commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it.
I gotta say, just like as a background detail, Meredith Gran's webcomic Octopus Pie, the main character's mother was obsessed with 9/11 and had like, 9/11 never forget memorabilia all over the background of her house. So I love that she is keeping this tradition alive of mothers that are just like obsessed with tacky knickknacks about a national tragedy.
Oh, how lovely. So young. It's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? Oh my god. For goodness sake, Mara. It's what I heard. Do you still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Damn, Mom read your mind. You were planning on just nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. Nice. It's a sheet of plastic bubble wrap, one of your most enduring joys since childhood. Bro's still gaming. Alright. Well... we can cross off the package. So we have dinner with Simon after dark. It's still not dark. We need a side dish. We have some peas.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have a bag of raw peas.
I do not know if that's the side dish. Like, to me, that sounds pretty good. I don't know what Mara or Simon would feel about this.
Given the mention of splitting a stale pot brownie, I don't know that this is exactly going to be a gourmet meal, so maybe a bag of raw peas is not unacceptable.
Right.
As a side dish.
And then there was also the conversation about getting a guidebook and some soil to learn how to plant stuff.
Right.
Again, I did not know if this is a thing we actually want to or can do. I assume the guidebook, if there is one, would be in that little shop by the... Yeah, right here. Let's try going in there again and see if there's anything to do. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. Aha, that's a good one.
I mean, this seems more like a tourist information kind
of.
Yeah.
I don't know where else we would go.
Right.
It's a map of the island of perfect tides. Oh, can I have that? I need that. You're cool not touching that. Okay, fine. No more conversation to be had. Maybe there's nothing else to do here.
Speaking of dinner, I should probably go do things
Sure.
related to our own dinner.
What else can we get up to on this island? What kind of things do you normally trade? Oh, all kinds of stuff. The main thing is it has to be unique. Do you have anything unique? What makes something unique? I know it's kind of warped your mind growing up isolated in this mound of silt. And that's not your fault, Mora. Okay. But believe it or not, this world is full of stuff that isn't made in a factory or available in stores. Stuff that's constructed by individuals with no capital or machinery, just their bare hands and a vision.
Do you think he'd be interested in the bag of peas?
So something homemade, like arts and crafts. Well, something built by hand, that's different from homemade. How's that different? Well, it's, the thing is... Look, it's just going to be too annoying for me to explain this. Come back when you figure it out, okay? Okay, so I wasn't sure if we necessarily needed to trade something. Need something handmade, unique to trade with Mikey. I'm going to put a question mark next to side dish since we might have done that already. I'm guessing you won't want my bubble wrap. Oh, bubble wrap. That's fun. How about I trade you for some of my random trash, Mora? Planning to play this all the way on stream. It's been pretty great so far. No, my plan is to selfishly play most of this game all by myself. But I did want to share a little bit of it, so I figured we would do a chapter or two. Based on the fact that it's 7:30 now, probably I'll try to get through the first chapter, but if dinner's ready, I'll stop early. Can I not go that way? Maybe not. I will say I could conceivably stream more of it, but I think I want to enjoy it for the first time by myself. to have a more natural gaming experience. Something handmade. I honestly don't know. What we could possibly find to trade with this guy. So much stuff in here. So much forgotten crap on your dresser, you get sick just looking in this direction. Dresser overflows with your current clothing, packed tightly on top of layers of old junk. It would be a weekend project just to get the drawers to close. Just bits of your filthy clothes. The fact that they're on the floor is a sign that Mom hasn't been in here for a while, so good. Unless she's caught on to that and she is deliberately leaving clothes out so she can snoop in here. Uh-oh. In which case, good luck finding anything, Mom. Your daughter is drug-free and has no sex life. All of her shame is in strange, indecipherable digital form. What's this book? Years ago, your father gave you this ratty old copy of Silent Spring by Rachel Carson. Only recently you've bothered to open it. You were very little when this room was added to the house, and your dad let you choose the carpet. You don't remember much else about it, only that it was your fault. I was never a clothes on the floor kid, although I also only had like a 6x6 room at this age, so I needed the floor space, I guess. I feel like... I honestly can't remember. But I want to say I was pretty good about putting my clothes in the hamper. Keep a photo of your desk of the time you and Lily went to Florida together in the early 90s. You stayed at a campground in Kissimmee and spent one blessed day at Disney World. I had to click out of the game to approve the message. Can you burn that guy a CD? I don't know why AutoMod disapproved of can you burn that guy a CD? That's a great question. Let's see if we can use the computer anymore. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Not much news since the last time you logged on. No interesting contacts or new posts. Bummer. You waste a quick hour looking at nothing before promptly logging off. Also, our house at the time was not what you consider a clean environment, and any clothes on the floor were likely to have visitors. Oh no. Yeah, that's certainly a good way to get in the habit of keeping your clothes off the floor. Would my old bowl of cereal be considered unique and handmade, perhaps? With morbid curiosity, you gently push the bowl to see if it's stuck to the nightstand. Oh, it is. Your boombox is out of batteries and you're not really interested in using it anyway. Bummer. You wouldn't dare disturb the closet. Every object is suspended in air by the ones next to it. Where can we find something to trade? I'm not seeing anything in our room. Automon does not approve of unauthorized music distribution. It's absolutely a clothes on the floor kid. I wasn't everything on the floor kid. That was cereal. It was definitely cereal. Looks kind of Cheerios like. Maybe there's something in the bathroom we can trade. As it turns out, the glass inside the photo frame is actually plastic, bending easily under a small amount of pressure. The entire contents of the medicine cabinet is either off limits, expired, or precariously placed that moving it would create a junk avalanche. Oh no. Don't want to risk that. Still can't use the toilet. There's nothing of interest in the dirty laundry piles, at least nothing worth digging through Timothy's underwear floor. I guess that's the same text we got when we tried to look at clothes on the floor. Yeah, it was the phrase "burn that guy," or at least some part of the burn comment. It's your mother. Right now, she's scrutinizing a variety of things about the kitchen. She seems reasonably approachable. Oh, maybe we should talk to her some more. It's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. Okay. I cannot find anything in our house worth trading, so maybe we can find something somewhere else. I should examine these wagons. This area houses the island residents' wagons. It's a necessity to pick up goods from the mainland, so just about everybody has one. Most of them are a lot nicer than yours. They're still chatting. Maybe we should talk to this guy. Being shy about talking to a visitor you don't know. Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but since they were still here, I thought maybe I could try. Yeah, that's where everybody parks their wagons. Enjoy the peas, dear. Okay. Water laps gently on the bay side of the island. There's nothing particularly appealing on Mikey's blanket today, just some grimy kitchen items and an open pack of assorted screws. You looked these items over ages ago. Okay. Maybe we don't actually need to find something to trade right now then. Like, there was so much dialogue about trading, I thought maybe that was something we needed to do to progress right now, but it doesn't sound like there's anything we really want there. Maybe we can go in... Okay, ice cream shop is closed. Isn't much for you back there. In terms of businesses catering to minors, walking through here makes you feel a lot like a child. Oh, right. There was area we might be able to go that I didn't try to yet. It looks like we could approach this building at least. There was some dialogue about how we've never been in there, but might be able to check it out from the outside or not. Maybe I need to bother this deer. Let's bother a deer. Hey, I don't mean to fawn, but I'd pay a lot of dough for a coat like that. It would be the antler to all my prayers. Good Lord. Can we try to take the squash? Don't really want to try separating the deer from her food right now. Okay. Campfire log is smooth from years of being sat on by drunk butts. I missed what you were booing. See you tonight, Mara. I've got a lot of writing to do, so please leave me alone for now. So, just the same dialogue. The deer puns. Ah. Nope, nope, nope. Come back. I would love to make a little bit more progress before we wrap up the stream for the night. If any of y'all have noticed anything that might be worth checking out that I haven't considered, please feel free to suggest it. What's up, Miss Peters? This guy. You know what I mean. What's new? Babies? Boy, you've got an answer for everything. Yep, I recommend it. Haven't internalized the game's logic yet, so as far as I've seen, you've done everything I would have by this point. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I haven't gotten a hang for what kinds of things this game expects me to do. Oh, here. I bet we can do something here. The road has been thoroughly locked and boarded. Even your bravest tug, which admittedly ain't much, is not enough to move it. Search for a window free from glass shards or obstructive boards, but find none. You simply don't have what it takes to break the glass. Okay. Maybe not. We don't have anything that could break glass, right? We just got some bubble wrap and peas. Crumbling exterior of the hotel is barely holding its skeletal shape. Plants have taken the opportunity to grow around it, and much human and animal mischief has been made on its walls and balconies. Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It was particularly appealing for Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread availability of cars, such train and sea-based destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides have been shuttered since the 80s. I just noticed there's a bottle here. Over the years, private developers have flirted with restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through. Even as development and tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. This bottle has a sense of a thing I could pick up. Yes! Quickly, you look around to make sure no one's watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of a full pint of forbidden liquid. Oh. You should tell the merchant to give peas a chance. This could be big for you, Mara. Oh, goodness. I was thinking it was an empty bottle. Maybe we could smash a window with it or something, but... It's a bottle of Yamstel Supreme. You don't know from beers, but you've never seen this one on TV, which would suggest it's expensive. Interesting. I haven't saved in a bit, so let's do another save. Also, I feel like if it's full of liquid, we're probably not going to want to throw it out a window, but let's try. Can't use it here. Okay. I feel like we're probably gonna share this with Simon or something? I don't know. What's our score anyway? We're up to 10 points. Nice. They're still chatting away. What's so special about a beer? You blush realizing Mikey has probably had access to beer your entire life. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of getting rid of it, that's all. Beer, right? Who cares? Maybe one day when you finish school and become a famous millionaire, you'll take your mom out to Petey's for a nice dinner. That sounds about right. Just wondering if there's any... thing I've missed around here. The wood of the bar and canopy has a smooth finish, easily deflecting moisture from its surface, rare as that might be. I assume we can't go in here, right? The door to the nightclub is locked. We can't steal a little fire truck cart either. I really want to go where the sign says I'm not supposed to go. I can't believe it won't let me. I suppose it's possible. If I go down over here, can I go over... No. Oh. I was excited for a second there. I don't think I ever looked at this sign. Sign at the entrance gently cautions travelers not to litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any lewd acts. Rest assured, 2 out of 3 of these rules are lovingly honored. I'll try going into the woods again. I'm sure it won't let me. Yes, same. Same long imaginary concern about going in the woods. I've been distracted. Have you tried the peas already? Tried what? We tried giving them... Did we? I think I tried giving them to Mikey. Or have I tried eating them? Open a single pea pod and eat the 5 sweet little peas within. Your animal brain quickly registers that, though delicious, the peas will always be too much work and never satisfying enough to be properly snacked on. Now I'm wondering if we can try the beer. You can fully see yourself plunking down somewhere private and drinking this entire beer. It would probably get you quite hammered, seeing how little you've had in your life. All the same, you can't help but sink despairingly into that thought. If you choke the beer down and it gets you drunk, what do you have to show for it? Was anyone there to see how drunk you were? The more you think about it, the more this beer feels like a curse. Too much for you, not enough to share. You decide to think about something else before the problem immobilizes you. Is beer a side dish? I mean, it could be, right? Should I give this deer some peas? Why would you want them to have that? Because they might enjoy eating them. Combine beer with peas. Now you're thinking. Beer. Peas. Make beer with peas, game. It won't work. I'm sorry. I tried. I can't take the gourd either. She doesn't want to try to take it away from this animal that's chomping down on it. Which I think is a valid safety concern. Oh, I can go over here. Can I do anything over here? A propane tank powers some of the appliances in Simon's house. Oh. Oh. I was so excited, but it just comes back here. This is a real puzzle. Okay. Family wagon made to transport goods around the island and beyond. Currently, it's laid up against the house. Small plastic shovel is meant to be used as a toy, not for intensive yard work. Cannot take a plastic shovel. It's a shame. Tube has lived under the deck in filth for a while. You definitely wouldn't use it for swimming anymore. Give the peas or the beer to my family members. Don't show Timothy your beer. Do you want him to tell Mom, or worse, confiscate it extra legally? Sure, Mara, give the beer to Mom. That decision definitely won't haunt you for the rest of your life. I'm just trying everything I can think of, and one of the things I thought of was drink the beer in your room. Got the same dialogue as before. She keeps saying it's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. Can we? No, we can't. Cannot pick up any of the clothes that are in here. Sometimes when I'm cycling through the cursors, I'm looking for the arrow and I accidentally skip past the little walk icon. What am I missing? Let's see if I can show Simon my beer. No. Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. Sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around, but sometimes stuff just wants to be out. The handsome fireplace doesn't get a lot of use. Simon says fireplaces are for people who think there's light at the end of a pain in the ass. You spent countless hours admiring the color and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the images that adorn his walls as if they were chosen by someone else. Yeah, I'm curious what this guy's deal is. I feel like we don't know too much about him at this point. I guess he lives here alone. Like, given the time period, like, is this like a .com guy who got rich very young, or what's the deal here? Maybe he just got rich parents that, you know, gave him his own place on this island. I have concerns about the guy in his 20s who hangs out with the teenage girl. Yeah, for sure. I think that's extremely warranted. But I guess my other thought is, like, there's obviously not a lot of people on this island. Like, we don't have a lot of detail about anything. But yeah, it seems a little bad. I'm stumped and it's bumming me out, but I don't want to look up hints. Would the construction guys like your one beer, maybe? That's an interesting thought. She didn't want to talk to them, but I guess offering them a beer is different. Maybe this is a situation where we need to like do a series of trades in order to get. Why would you want them to have it? No, we cannot trade our beer. Would they want our peas or bubble wrap? Doesn't really seem like we can interact with these guys in any way. Warm beer from my backpack. Better keep it in your pocket. The more bubbles you see, the more you're going to pop. Interesting. Could give this deer a beer. No. The deer looks at you as if to say, why would you want to ruin a perfectly nice day like that? She makes a good point. I think I might have to give up for the day. I can't help but wonder if I'm like missing an entire like building or something somewhere. Ice cream shop is closed. Well, I think it is 8 o'clock now, and our dinner is going to be ready soon, so I think we'll just leave it at that. I was hoping we could make a little more progress, but that's okay. They've exhausted all possible conversations with everyone. I mean, I did my best. I've talked to Mikey here a bunch. Yeah, that's repeating. The lady that gave me the peas, last I talked to her, she just said enjoy the peas or something. Post office lady, I mean, I didn't get any repeating dialogue there, but last I talked to her, it was just kind of some jokes basically. Mom and brother didn't seem to be getting anywhere new. But maybe there's something I missed. I don't know. I will look at it again with fresh eyes next time I play, and hopefully I'll be able to work out what I missed. I'm so tempted to get a little bit of a hint, but I feel like I don't want to rush it. I'll take my time with this one. It's probably something super obvious that we'll figure out right when you turn off stream. Yeah, that sounds about right. You achieved a good stream. Congrats. Thank you. Had a lot of fun. So once again, that was Meredith Gran's Perfect Tides, which is available for purchase on Steam and itch for Windows and Mac. They changed the Twitch app, y'all. It's all different, and seems pretty good, but I'm not used to it yet. let's see. What else do we have to talk about? We have schedule. So on Monday, on Secret Crush, we'll be back with Persona 3, I think, unless she is itching to play more Genshin, which is always a possibility. I'm not sure what her plans are. And she's in the other room right now. On Tuesday, I will be playing more Gabriel Knight 3. I'm excited to continue that. And then a week from today, I will get back into King's Quest. We will be starting King's Quest 6, which I once again have forgotten the dang subtitle of. But it's Alexander is back in this one, and he's going to the land of the Green Isles to visit Cassima. She's making brownies for dinner, surprise. Actually, we already have brownies, so I know that's not true. I believe she's making pizza for dinner. We're kind of spoiling ourselves. We had pizza last night, and there was more pizza dough, so we're having pizza again. 2 nights in a row. Can you believe that? I'm looking for somebody to raid here. And can't decide. I think we'll go over and see Curious Joy playing Rune Factory 5. Let's farm, battle, and get married. Sounds wonderful. All the things anyone could hope for. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how I can do a raid without interrupting the lovely music here. I think that's right. Nope, that's wrong. I'm just going to do it over here. Oh, wait, it did work. Okay, my mistake. Okay. I did it in the app, and it gave me no feedback on what I was doing. Anyways, thanks so much, y'all, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed these indie demos. I certainly did, and I can't wait to play more of them. I suppose in the case of Crimson Diamond, I will have to wait to play more of it, but someday. Y'all have a nice night and a good weekend, and we'll see you around. Bye, y'all.